And also, let me try this one. Because I noticed there's a lot of like pixelation in the stream. So let me try if that helps at all. Let me open the tree. Ah. And no, it's not alcohol. But yeah. I was actually thinking last night after the stream that, you know, when some things happen in the Endwalker, like the end of times or whatever it was. And I was thinking that didn't these people like experience it at all? Or was like only like concentrated in the Eurasian area? Or was it just that it didn't you know, have time to spread this far yet? But yeah, that's what I was actually thinking last night. But yeah, Aether Current. Crisis of corruption, Anopolis rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. Your video, yes. I heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nobly, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us, for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items as an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals. Nope. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Oh, they're not worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Nope. Let me see if I can get him this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you get them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use, you've been scammed. Have I, not little lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this video? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you know interest, you are free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help. You're willing to help then. Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tural mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for warding the vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bunema tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Sword-wielding guard. I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Bow-bearing guard. Where is the... Let's see. Unusual crystals, no, not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. There's the bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them if they are so volatile as you say. There's a little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Lovely. Sigh. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Tyrion, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Maybe we should actually do that quest also, because it had a picture, so there's going to be some cutscenes in that. But let's do this first, and then we pick this and the other one, and then we go and search the Aether currents in the wild. A traveler to the rescue. The flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. I'm damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chapa-Yu-Geg and save him. The Chapa what? Where is the... Oh, there's an Aether current. To pick that up. These are the ones that I need to be able to fly in this area. Oh, is it here? Yes. Oh, we have so many. We have so many of them. Down. Also, I need... Let's get all these under the way. Oh, a young mercenary. I can hardly believe my eyes. You fell those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her warriors scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and tell her I know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Then we will just go and do that. Hello, Chess. What up? Flustered merchant. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he is safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skill. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Okay, now we can continue this quest. Noble is eager to put a stop to the pernicious peddler's malevolent schemes. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveler to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. I'll ask around in Wachunpalo if anyone else has had similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sights by whatever means necessary. We can have him leaving before we had the chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urgubacha, visiting the markets to use his ill-gotten pell to stock up for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stalls that Ikul was in. Ask after a lalapel by the name Igimolu, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Some of these names and words and whatsoever are kinda sometimes hard to pronounce. This way. Almost started to run the wrong way. And that's a Lalafell, but not the right one. There is Kikimoru. Ah, well, this is a pleasant surprise. To think we could meet again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tuliolal. Oh yeah, he was sitting on the barrel or something on the deck. I neglected to impart my name to you at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Kikimoru at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice it to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. Truly makes the length voyage here feel well worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Panakbelu, retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Now we follow. Let's see. I guess it's up there. Go away. Oh, it's you again. Did you follow me here? Yep. Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs. The water is perfect temperature and the view ravishing. All my worries seems to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Cavally to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I'm surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you came not to enjoy these springs but to speak with me. Kikimolu is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Cavally instead. Hello, Cavally. Cavally, Kikimolu truly did such an awful thing. I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourn. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nobly, but as Pelupelu, I'm quite intrigued by Kikimolu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelupelu were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said to our ancestors, decided to start wearing masks made in image of the most powerful Tural Vitral, Valigarmanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who looked upon them. Today, however, the meaning of the masks has changed. After becoming peddlers at the Dawn Servant's suggestion, the masks have come to symbolize fair transaction. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet it seems Kikimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame. After what he's done, no Turali will wish to partner with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pelf. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure Nobly must be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? What is that? Is that a hunt? Yep, Mad Makui. Level 100. So why am I running? It's there somewhere. Nah. Let's do this quest first. Then let's go and gather the currents. What? You met you met Gigimon during your voyage to Tural? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Fidio. It's reassuring to know Kavli will be keeping careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems I'm presently Gigimon's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of, and I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I'm going to need your help. Binding bait. Nobody appears to be deep in thought. I'd like your opinion on something, Pirio. Should word spread of Gigimon's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Tural willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural. Indeed, yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the sea to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner in the years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do little. However, he needs to be taught a proper lesson to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we shall make sure that he does, the Pelu Pelu way. First we'll need a alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait, hailing from across the salt yourself. I can think of none better suited to finding something that might garner his interest. Have a look about and see what local specialties we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. Where are the specialities? Let's see. Gobbly. Or goobly. Something rare. I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. They'd surely fetch a handsome price, seeing as you most likely can't find them where you're from. Oh, so you can find them there. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Popoto peddler. We have popotos. A local specialty that's on the rare side. How about the popotos being sold at the distillery? It's one of few vegetables that can be cultivated at these altitudes. Now we have those. Oh, you already have popotos aplenty in Orsia. Huh. Well, I'll be. If they're popular across the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Doll peddler. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck for business. Carry one around myself as it so happens. But ever or not someone unaware of its origins and significance will truly appreciate it is another question entirely. No dolls. So, where is Guess we're going to sell the alpaca. If you're looking for something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend an Wallon bristle hairbrush. They're good to keep the alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to churn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpaca seems to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. Their wall of bristles help distribute natural scalp oil and strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin, too, so it's a little wonder they're grown so popular. Although the Sanko field plants do not seem like bait enticing enough to draw Kikimo's interest, the doll and hairbrush on the other hand may just be tantalizing enough. Report back to Nobly and inform him of your findings. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Oh, let me drink. Nobly, you are returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest. Why am I in the wrong category, by the way? There. I see an Wallon bristle hairbrush and one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally they go for a 1 pill in the 10,000 column, but to teach our Penicus Peddler a lesson, I'll offer him 1 bill, 1 for 1 bell in the 100,000 column. Please do worry, I won't actually sell it to him. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine, so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him, merchant to merchant. So, what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Yes. Thank you. Let's give Kikimoto an offer he can't refuse. All that remains is for me to begin my negotiations with Kikimoto. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares he won't find elsewhere, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the springs, so try searching for him first at Panak Belu Retreat. I'll join you after procuring suitable store of hairbrushes. We're springing the trap. Let's see, where's the closest one? 280 on north. Let's actually go and get that. Might be up that way. Yep, northeast. There's some big ass thing over there. what's up there? Are you also a hunt boss or nature chico? Let's get that guy out of the way. Oh, that's all in battle. Let's see. 556 to west. It's somewhere there. But first, actually, let's go here and then here. There was something here. So first we go... Maybe we should actually go and pick up the current, actually. I can get up there. Bum, bum, bum. This way, maybe. Southwest. Or maybe it's on the other side, I don't know. Let's go and take a look up here. 84 to the south. What's been going on in here? Or maybe it's actually somewhere. No, southwest. No, it's here somewhere. I guess we can't go and pick that up yet. I think we need to... Or maybe we can, actually. Go up there. No, I think we need to go like this way. And also, I think it might be a little bit too high level place for us. For now. So, let's go and check that out in some other time. Actually go and see what's here. Okay, nothing interesting. Oh, it's you again. I take it you two are unable to resist the allure of these waters. I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares. How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remember that I've yet to find a suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiation table in little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait for me below while I make myself presentable. In the following sequence, you will be tasked with supporting Nobles' negotiations with Kigimolu. As the negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Thank you for waiting. Now where is the merchant you wish to introduce to me? Monopoly. I see. So you two were in cahoots. If you come to return the corrupted crystal, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Furia tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make an offer? Ha, I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you are planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelu strives to bring others happiness through trade. Quash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? This is not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to meet in the future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like, I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is one unworthy of my stalls. Or stalls. I picked it out myself. You selected it. Well, now that changes things, considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Turan. Yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present to you my premium selection of high-quality alpaca hair brushes. The bristles are firm yet supple, gentle on the skin and exceedingly pleasant to touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance to profit. I will not purchase a product merely because of its good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yet I am confused as to why you would ask. So people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then the potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely. The way the bristles gently caress my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze. Somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair is never felt so soft and smooth. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say brushes will sell themselves, those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Now let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth roughly 10,000 bell, give or take. Speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tural, the Wallon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness and strength of their hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 bell in the 100,000 column. I beg your pardon, 200,000 bell for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I mean, urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the process to you for half the price. You'd go so far as to offer them at half their market price, and it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I'm not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the bill I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. Gigamo, to think that the man I swindled would offer me such a bargain. The Pelu may make for better customers than they do merchants. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Watcher Bellow to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigimo. Indeed, I shall make a short detour to Ikuvulos Inn to gather my things before joining you. Pray excuse me. Phew, the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Vachumbelo as well. $270 to the west. Let's go there. Let's go there first. The south. Ba-da-ba. What is that thing? It's just there, standing menacingly. It wants me to go to southeast. There was supposed to be something here in the west. $87. $162. It's either it's up there. $70 there. I wish they could like render much earlier. But you need to be pretty close at them if you want them to find those. 145 to south. Ba-da-bum. Let's visit here first because we can teleport back to there, so... Northeast. Megamagai. Oh, there. There it is. Three to the west. Six more and 3 more guests. Or quests. I guess I should say. So it's somewhere there. Oh wait, down there. Come on. Southeast. I don't think we can get to the other side from here. Maybe we need to go to some... like all the way in there. So yeah, I don't think we can get any more of those. For now. Annoying, but... what can you do? It's always been like this. Yeah, let's continue the quest. No, but there you are, video. Now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. All that remains is the exchange of goods. Are you sure? Even if I told you that the actual value of a brush is a single pearl in the 10,000 column? What? You deceived me? Oh no, nothing of sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pearl in the 100,000 column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. You think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool? Yet why tell me its true value now? Had you remained silent, you could have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants, rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortune in a single exchange? Would it not be mutually beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to let slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Tural are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Eorzea myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner. I ply my trade in a city called Uldar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive and or be deceived, to seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have never been the furthest thing from my mind. I mean, long-term profits have ever been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nobly, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawned my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simply business as usual. And yet I'm wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Nobly, I'm truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you and make what amends I can for the trouble I caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that is the best course, I am, but forget about the money. I'd like you bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Tural. I'm happy to oblige, but until such time that the crystals can become profitable here, I could not proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from, if it pleases you. I'd like to explore our options. I couldn't have convinced Kikimono without your help, Kirjo. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade in not only Tural but Eorzea and beyond. I prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks. Though it's hardly enough, I hope this is of some benefit to you during your travels, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. Let's take the money. Let's take the money. Bum. Let's see. Oh yeah. That is actually the next place where are we going to go, so... Oh wait, no it isn't. This is the next place. And it's most likely here. Hold on. Yeah, because we can't go up to the north yet. So next is here, so most likely it's come here, do stuff here, then go here, then go back here, then here. And then we get flying on the first area. Before that, we might get the flying over here first. Maybe. I don't know. What else? What else? What else? I have that. Oh, that's maybe on the south. That's from the next area, next area. That's also on the next area. Huh. Yeah. I guess we go back to Tuliolao for now. And continue the MSQ. Mm. Oh, let's go to the first one, I guess. It's actually nice that they have that option now on there when you come in here, rather than, you know, going or like randomly putting you somewhere and then you needing to change your like which part of the server you're on, the 1, 2, or 3. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let's see. I'll say the people remind me of Lalapel, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Neither Juan nor Pakujaja appear to be in Pachupelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yeah, no, and I heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha. Maybe, time permitting. Wants to take a bath. Enril, a golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Pulhanu. As Valiabtia is truly wonder of the culinary world. Yeah, Lamat. And just like that we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kosamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanufren has to say. Kosamauka. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your question now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which turns alongside the Kosamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kosamauka, we should head over to the Arch. Ta-da. Blah. I have to say, I do really like the music in this expansion. Especially in the music here, the day music here in Tuliolal. It's a jam. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I've known I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Alice, I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Consider the size of Kulor Jaja, though I suppose it's better than having it to be too small. In Erenville, the Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with the recent troubles, that is. Trial through this gate and we'll be on our way to Kosamauka. Buklamat, are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kosamauka. Open the way. That's actually quite nice armor that the NPCs have in here.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on, Okanu isn't much farther.
The wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. They say, I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they are so far away. While there's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ba-bam. The hell is that? Oh, that's the Wallon. Oh, that's the thing where they're making the barrages. Ba-da-da-dum. Wait, no, let's not. Let's not go explore yet. Oh no. So this is Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. I'll say the water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Trial. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servants electors should be here somewhere. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Did you sleep? Oh, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Of Hanu. A festive people. Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Elector. It's like our friend said, the people are... Oh fuck, no. I wasn't fast enough. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to do and find this elector. Elderly Hanu woman. Oh, Kaliyu. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigation at Vachunpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Edenville, Alice and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Vuklamat Video and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. First things first, let's go and attune. Gemstone Trader. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any Pycolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Oh yeah, fates. Where is the fates? Yeah, I have not done many of them. Wait, maybe I actually need to do a one fate. You open the thing. Let's see, amender. Okay, not with repair. Let's say mold. Let's attune. Vantage point. Disputed Hanu. Sigh. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn's servants sent, we are making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Oh, where is Alpina? Because Vuklamat is here, so this is even worse than I expected. Oh yeah, there's a massive hole on the wall. Hole on the wall. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, okay. Now we talk to you. A lot of houses are still damaged and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Can I use mounts in here? I can. I mean, yeah, this is Wilson's city. So, of course, bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Up in some manner of boat. I guess this is more like a festival thing or something. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, this boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in the bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to Hanu. Then... Hello? Well, hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Vuklamat on my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
I can fight you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. The There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I really don't like Bagul Jaja. First he stepped over my tacos, and then he's been shit-talking Wuplamat all the time. I just want to stab him. Or stab them, I guess. But while I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kuana. I'll say not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bagul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Wanu. Feet of the reeds, Wuplamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we are going to find it. I'll make Bagul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Then will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Let's go and unlock that. I'll need to go there, but actually first let's let's go west. Let's go get these. Or start, collecting these first. Bum param bum param bum. They also have other ones. Oh yeah, I guess it's up there. Hanu Hanu, the House of Winds, was it? Okay, no, but we have a... We have that. 24 the northwest. That's maybe somewhere there, I guess. The hell is that? There's so many new enemies. They just keep distracting me. Oh, northwest, and it was supposed to be 24 ilms. Wait, northeast, 41. southeast. What? Ah. I did not notice this at all. I was like, where the hell is it? Where the hell it is? $300 to the south. Not far away, but Hammerhead crocodile. That's also one of the hunt objectives. How many did I need to? Oh. Only one. Only one. It has to be either up there or inside there. Southeast, it has to be. Yep. After having to collect these things throughout like every expansion, you kind of naturally know where you can find them. Southwest. I don't think we can go through here, maybe. How do I dive? I forgot. Oh, keybinds. Controlling the spacebar. Or maybe you cannot dive. Yeah, I don't think we can dive in here. Oh. Let's get this. What the fuck are you? Oop, oop. its name was Pikucha or whatever. Level 100 Collabri. Do I need to kill you guys? Nope. Well, I'll say, and there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar agriculture or something, or fiends or similar. Agriculture is far thornier problem. For now, I see they irrigated the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. This unlikely the reeds ever dry out. While look at these fields, why this could be a painting. Then start painting. And well, I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Oh, Buklamat, you can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Lord, give me strength. As Sanwal described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Well, maybe there's something on the place where the water comes that, you know. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at cursory glance. The soil in the paddle is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Let's talk to Alison of knowing Kyle and Edenville. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Kryl, Any luck? Oh, I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. I doubt that. Where do I need to go? Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. So there is something wrong with the water, like I thought. Huh. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Please do so. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Well, I agree. The waters look to be good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually choppy. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seems lifeless, I couldn't help but reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to solution for the other. Well, stranger things have happened. Alright. I fail to see a relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seems unrelated can prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Vuklama's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I know where it is. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh. So let's go that way. But before we talk to peeps, let's take a small break. I will play ads, and after the ad break, or after I come back, we will continue. So yeah, BRB. And we are back. Now let's continue. Oh, I'll say, look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. I know the handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. And we'll... I never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me too. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Hello, old fam. Good day and good morning. I am awake. Okay, Buklamat. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out target section and examine it in more detail with the left mouse button. But yeah, we are currently now in the Hanu area. We did all the things that we needed to in the other place where were the Pelupelus. And also we did the blue quest and got the ether currents that we need to get to be able to fly. At least like half of them. Because we can't get the access to the other half of the area yet. And I think this is going to be maybe something similar or same. But yeah, execute, inspect. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. 1 out of 3. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. a gemstone. Snapped carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Sark jam. Muklamat. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? MSQ Hanu. While we were admiring your festival boat, it's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but given into misery never improved anyone's situation. Celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need Apokiksa for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Apokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of the competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. Now we are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Oh, Erenville, I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Now to know, oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smithing the Hanu's foes. Pray continue, Alfino. The float might also function as arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Hana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but this is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and view for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserve of mana. Edenville, I will go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Yeah, for brighter future. Now the three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I work hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly let's all go together. Oh, there they were. Well, Klamat, we're making progress now. The solution to Okhanu's woes is as good as found. Bum. There. Linuhanu, to find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. And Kryl, thanks to Klamat, we found ourselves promising a way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Why are you so tall? My neck hurts. The shipwright's name is Muk Evu. He's a Sprawl who only moved to Kosama-Uk a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to the manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. I don't believe you. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. That way. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Let's actually go a little bit here. Let's go and see if we can find the ether current. And here's a tree. Is it last time? The other tree where I went, it was on the ground, but is it going to be on the top this time? Dun dun. Dun dun. Nope. Oh, that's the shipwright. Northwest, so it's... I guess it's somewhere there. Oh wait, this... Hold on. Hold on. There it is. I am blind. Southeast, quite a long way, so let's go and do the MSQ for now. It's somewhere here, maybe. Hey Kryle, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kosama Uka from Tuliolla and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukebu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. And back there we go. Bum badum bum badum bum bum. And I know I've been saying this all day, but the music is really, really great in this expansion. Da -da 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 -da. Oh, here we are. I should mention that Evu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he's also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Well, we are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ruklamanj. Oho Kaliu. Oho Kaliu.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
What the hell?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Of course.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I want to stab you so hard. Oh, Quail. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Oh, Linhanu Cave. Kikitola is southwest of Okhanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh God. Made like what? Oh, all the way over there. Let's teleport. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Well, southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Line below. Dun, 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 dun. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Linhano, Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. But I will conduct my own research out here. You can spot raw Apokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I already forgot how to actually pronounce that, even though I just heard it. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Okay. Apokisha. I think it was something like that. Upon closer inspection, you find that glimmer you spied was just a light reflection of the water. Bum, bum, bum. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Ba-da-ba-ba. Trial. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my cross couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Raw Apokisha. Yes, this is Apokisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Linuhanu. Let's see. He would have been happy to know we are putting things right. Was that the first line? Yeah, it was. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year, Ihihana. Or Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Apokisha into Vukebu's waiting hands. Oh, now that I actually noticed, they actually added that, you know, when you walk, I don't know if you can see it probably, but the grass and those, like, you know, they react. That's actually quite a nice little, like, thing they added. Reacting grass, what the fuck? Yeah, indeed. Look, there's a big bird. Level 100, nope. Pikucha. What's the name? I think it's the first time I saw it. I almost read it as Pikachu. But that's a whole different animal in a whole different universe. Why is it so far? Almost back. Well, I hope Vuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Alinu Hanu, we've come too far to stop now. The lifting wings must go on. Well, Vuklamat, we just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Vuk Evu. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo, one of the Apokisha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A godly quantity too. At this stage you will likely surmise that the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you are in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Well, that's you. Well, then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh. Hold on. Let's actually go and investigate this area over here a little bit. Also, it's so far in the east. Ooh. There. As we are here, let's do the fate. This is like the early fate hunting parties. Let's see. Oh, 11. That should be good. Yeah, let's go back. Oh, we should soon get the EXP from that. Linohanum, as we said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Yeah, let's wait for 5 more seconds. Nice. Now yeah, now we have this open. Oh, so much to do. To do fates in all areas, level up all the... I don't want to do anything about it here. Let's continue. Gathering Wuklamat. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook ever criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. As it was said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. The lifting of wings. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, it's a good thing I noticed your comment from 10 minutes ago. Just now, Olfam. It's like whenever I play this game, it's just like everything else is just a blur. Hanukkah over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Rumormonger, the festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. It's fine, well, good. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count. Quick to count Kwan out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering but read something about needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yeah, that sounds like our Kwana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. If they get back. Oh, they get back. Afino, it took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust, and that sent his feather sailing for months. We had a churn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Book Evo. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Baba was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking way on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? It's you. Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Buklamat, as our guest of honor. Ha, me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Abu Klamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kosanuakiu, where the sacred likeness of Ishai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Book Evo has finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Book Evo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the strike of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. And some of these words are so difficult to pronounce. I mean, especially like the in-game, the local ones. Stuff like I can't make sense of it, like how they are supposed to be pronounced. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Book Evo pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kosamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the boat functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. Concentration of ether would be an irresistible allure. As Linuhan said, Kosanui Q Kosanui Q should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've pulled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Oh, let's start. Oh wait, not this way. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Yes, I just wanted to talk to you because I saw you. Oh. Oh, there's Lamat. What is this place? Oh, that's one down. Hey, there's the frogs. I need to kill 2 of those. World, so Ochu. Then there's Alpino. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kosanui Q secured. Hungry Ocelot. Oh, there's more here. still more. I'll say. Now, this is my kind of busy work. Stride of the Sun. Before we continue, it's going to be ad break time. I need coffee, so I'm going to brew some. So yeah, let's take a small break here. And after that, we will continue. So yeah, BRB. We are back. Still need to wait a little bit before my coffee is ready, so... oh, here. Hold on. Oh. Well, anyway, Muklamat. Oh, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi. Kishaihi. I don't know how you pronounce that correctly. The Hanu deity of the harvest. What will you say? Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Another. Academia Another. Huh. I was self-expecting a flying whale. Oh yeah. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Another. Another. One of the ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? We'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Diplomat ride, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile in Okhanu. Is it the Bajul Jaja doing his thing? Indeed.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave? little bird.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, we're back.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Oh, I can finally stab him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
Let me stab him. God damn it.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Oh. I saw that rock car that book ever reminds me of Kimari from Final Fantasy X, especially with the horn. I really like the face paint that he has and so on. Oh, he waited for us to leave so he could steal the float, covered in a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Erenil, a tense counter. I'm thankful Affinite thought to share those link pearls. Book Ebu. If I learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Wuklamat. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was bothersome gnat. Before we talk to Linuhanu, I'm going to get my coffee. So give me just like a minute or so. BRB. And we are back. We are back, and I have my coffee. Linuhanu, thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Money. Knowing the Hanuhanu, Wukemu wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kalia. See? I remember. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software key. Use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the words Ohokalia to greet the Okhanu villagers. Oh god. It's one of these. You have to type quests. I remember in the Shadowbringers, some people had some problems with the one of those daily things from like the beast tribes with the pixies. So say Oho Kali. Yeah. Also with the capital O. Oh, Kali. Oh, there. Nice. Dispirited Hanu, the festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali. How do you say that again? What? The boat is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Also, I hope the stream isn't too much pixelated. I just can't do much about it when, you know, streaming with one PC setup and with an AMD card, so... Ohokalia. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Go and enjoy the festival to get energy to fix the repairs, or complete the repairs. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Oh god.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Well, it's a festival, alright.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I beam. Flashbang. Yeah, indeed. Instant food.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I wasn't sure what to expect. The festival was admittedly impressive. While even deprived of our usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Bukebu. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Alice, I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Up now, with their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu 2 might finally replenish their lacking reserves of ether. Lino Hanu, I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Vuklamat. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What you doing?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Out of
5
7.
more to go.
Indeed.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now.
No. Now
Thank you
we
for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
explore. And do the blue quests to get the ether currents necessary to unlock the flying at some point.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents. Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Win you shall not. Bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Well, while Koana seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at distance. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones, so far so good. For now I'm curious as to who these Archons, the second promise mentioned, could possibly be. And I'll say, where has Pakul Jaja gone, I wonder, and what did his follower mean by their other prospect? And Wuklamat. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Vuk Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and to help others to do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Spaljav Tiev. We will not go yet. Now we do the blue quests, and if there is any like good continuation for them. Yeah, this is just a normal one. Ripe for the offering. Hanu wishes to share Hanu's customs with a new visitor. Hello, Panda. What explosive ass compression? Well, what? You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Ishai smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Gishaihi. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would like to invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen to earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuhali at the shrine. Hello, Edie. What up? Nice claw. Yeah. Dun, dun. is the last one there. I'm starting to get used to the thing that the mounts actually lean now when you turn. But it still baffles me that the grass is also like reacting to your movement. I don't think they had that before. Or if they did, then I have not noticed. The grass. Indeed, grass. Wait, where am I? All the way over there. Fuck. Well, I can just teleport back, so... Bum, bum. Oh yeah, and also, like I have said many times, but I really like the music in this expansion. I mean, so far, that what I have heard. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Wait, do I need to go there to get to the other side? No. No, I don't. But I need to swim. Huh. I think I really need to reduce the fog effect that I have going on. Frog effect? Yeah, that too. Too many frogs. Oh yeah, I guess I should go and look around in Tuliollo to see if there's any of the sightseeing spots on the... Wait, it's even... Oh, stairs, of course. Well, talk about sightseeing. Oh, Lanuhali. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Votive fruit. Ah, Kishaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Nuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Explain Ass Effect. AI says it's Mass Effect. A popular sci-fi RPG series known for its story, characters and choices that impact the game world. Play it and you'll understand. The feels dank, man. It's funny how the AI is correcting. Asked it in my chat. Oh, there you are. What did it say? Oh, in your chat it said Mass Effect is a popular sci-fi RPG series known for its deep stories, characters, development, and decision-making. Some fans focus on the characters' assets, quote-unquote, hence the term Ass Effect. Hanu, welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? Blessed fruit. You should see what the conspiracy I said. Oh god, I don't want to know. Well, yes, I can feel Kisaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said the fruit offered to Kisaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirits, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you travel far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude and may the wings of Kisaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Ba-da-da. It's about aliens probing us and controlling us through the booty. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I need to go and check those two. Let me do that now quickly. I guess I could also visit the Vault Sorcerer to get the mini cactbot thing, Madu, done. That's the first female Hrothgar player that I have seen in this server. I've seen a lot. I have not seen that many. Or like, well, that was the first one, so I haven't seen them at all. And I don't know why, but this UI element is once again bugged. It's like, that happens to me in... Oh, I had the max out. It happens to me in every expansion. It turns into like a square. Oh, let's go there. They put out a fix for that. Like an update. Because I have not. Ah, okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, I also forgot that these retainers can't level until I level those jobs to higher level. Yeah, also done those. Ba-da-da-da-da. You have most space, so there sort. Oh yeah, I didn't even do the Yu-Gi-Oh event. Like I didn't collect all the weapons. I just couldn't. Just oh, painful. Let's put these here. I don't need them, but I can use them on some other jobs. Might as well throw you in there. Because I still need to also clean my inventory. That I don't need anymore. I think. Yeah, I don't. That's that. Next. Quickly go the gold saucer and then we go back to the whatchamacallit place where the Hanuhanus are. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum. Close, but not close enough. God damn it. Come on, give it to me once, at least. Nope. Wait, today's Sunday, right? I forgot the... I need to also check the Mega Jackpot. There. By the way, Iri, how far are you in the game? Like what? Well, let me ask it like this way, like what level are you currently? Nothing, as always. Let's put the usual number and then randomize 2 times. Oh, was there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Let's see. I have to say, like, the teleportation to the Yokpural is quite cheap. Did they reduce the amount of the teleportation cost? Because I remember, like, even the Shadowbringers area used to be like over 1,000. This music gives me PTSD to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Well, let's enjoy it a couple more minutes. Yeah, okay, no. Let's go to the Hanu place. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Also, it's time to play the ads in a couple of minutes, so you'd as well take a small break. I need to stretch my back and get more coffee also. So, yeah, short break. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. And we are back. Oh, let's continue. Lanuhanu, Rite of the Winds Chosen. Lanuhanu needs help in performing an honored tradition. Oh, Kali. Tyria, of course. I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanuhanu, and I have the honor of being the Wind's Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason, a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bond. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance God. It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance God will become fast friends. I would start with a small task. If you're willing, Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Nahanse, you're looking for me. You're not a Hanuhanu, unless you're molding something awful. Oi. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuhanu then. Are we really doing this? Hanse, I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. Oh, Lanuhanu, you found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanse. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lance God, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Okay. Take it all in. That's what she said. No, where is the automatic? Where was it? Take it all in. This is Okhanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okhanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the land god to cull them. Nahanse, do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okhanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the land god. The design evokes the image of XIV, the great bird revered by all Hanuhanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the land god's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Virjo? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanse. Yeah, he really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression, truth to be told. His attitude is the same as every land god troop who comes to receive this gift. And we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The land god sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the task we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanse may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Time to re-educate that guard, I guess. The feathers we send the land god are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the float. Okay, Nahanse, what did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanuhanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. I am going to slap you soon. Let's actually see this quest through. because it's going to contain cutscenes, because it has a picture. That's how I know it. One feather at a time. Lanuhanu is ready to start cleaning feathers. Now that everyone is here, it's time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Shaihihi would be envious. The first item we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanuhanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the lance god were molded long ago, and have since lost their natural luster. So we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Firio. Go to Okpepe, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahanse here will get the feathers. Fetch quest is all the way there. Cheaper storekeeper. Oh, you are here about the supplies. Good, good. Everything's in the crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The lance god artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Treat as carefully as you can. Back to Lanuhanu. No. Deliver the crate of dyes and oils to Lanuhanu at Okhanu before the time runs out. You will have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. I hate these. I hate these quests. Why are these really feathers? They're so heavy. How many are in there? Hundreds? Thousands? More? Lanuhanu. You both did excellent work today. Nahanse, it appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, hmm? How many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Be glad I didn't, Nahanse. Porphyrios grade is much heavier. He also carried it for a much greater distance. Really now? And there I thought I was the stronger. Dan bested during my first assignment. Maybe they actually did change the things in grades. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest, so let's get on with it. If you insist, Nase. Let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those we must carefully. Hold on just a damn moment, we're dyeing all of these, one by one. I'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way, say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. But that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanse. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. I see. This man has no patience. This will be a test of patience. But with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. Nanse, I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. And for our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised. As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great XIV fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so take care, so there can be no mistakes. Nahanse, there's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So while I may grow old and grey in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed and oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, video? Hanu, your work was swift and capable, video. The hardest part is behind us now. Hold on, just something came into my mind. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot that you can have And I need to level up this. Maybe let's go with the tank. Yeah. Wait, but if it's a tank, then I also need to make sure it's let's actually have it in the free stance. Oh, no, Hanse. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet, but I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanse. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kisaihi is revered by the Hanu, and we must pay due respect for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Lance God. Nahanse, time-honored, as long as it isn't time-consuming. The wind's blessing. Lanuhanu is eager to see his feathers blessed. Almost 92 at level. I still need like a 500,000 experience points. Our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kisaihi in Kosanuaki, and have priestess besiege the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. More lugging that crate around then. I can do it, but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of rakes. Do not worry, Nahanse, I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road of Kosanuaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Will you take breaks too? I don't know. I don't know. Well, maybe in 36 minutes or so. Let's go. That away. That away, that away. I used the Fenrir mount between. Oh yeah, the motorbike from Final Fantasy VII, right? That was the Fenrir bike. And how much is it in the store? This is like 20 something euros. I think it's like somewhere there, or was it 25? I don't know. Goddamn expensive, I have to say. If he's carrying the crate, what we're meant to be doing, I hope something even heavier isn't in our future. 20 pounds. Yeah, okay. 20 pounds. Hold on, let me actually quickly look how much it's in the mock store. Let's see. Where are the mounts? Mounts. Wait, that's $29.99 USD. What the fuck? Oh, there. Let's use up a proper currency. 23.99 euros. Still quite expensive. USD users get screwed by the mock stations store. I mean, yeah, yeah, that is true. I mean, even the Garland GLIS mount, the bike with the side seat in it, it's at 32 euros. Like, I mean, if they were like a lot like cheaper, I mean, I would buy more of the store mounts. But when they cost like well, as much as the normal version of the expansion, I mean, like, why? Why would I spend so much money on a fucking mount? Even if it's an account wide. I only buy them on sale. It's only 30% off, but better price. I mean, yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, that is expensive. Oh, there we are, back in the game. Let's continue. Kerfi Hanu. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first so no one doesn't sneak up on you. I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... apologies, I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. Oh, my back is itching, and I don't have anything to scratch my back. Here. I'm gonna ruler... Oh, wait, I have a pen there. And oh. Oh, much better. But yeah, this is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark, so get the bark so get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side. Video, you take the north. Let's go. Uju bugger. Uju bugger. Rocks. Let's get this, and then let's go a little bit of explore the north parts. Bam, bam, bam. Da 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 da. I will not dodge. We have that, so let's go in southeast. Get these on the way. Oh, bootsman. So what? Oh yeah, it says southeast. Oh wait, but I need to go and discover that area. Let's do the same here. Oh yeah, it's this place. Oh, there. Obviously at the end of the pier. Because why wouldn't it be in an annoying place? Where's the next one? 358 to west. Oh, level 100, the Slammer. I've seen quite many of those level 100s. Like around the first couple of areas. Bump, bump. Oh, northwest, northwest. North. There. I can see it. Southwest. Oh, it's somewhere there than the next one. Let's go and finish this quest. Hansa, why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Carefree Hanu, well done you two. You brought exactly what I asked, but I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees. The answer lies within the legend of XIV. You see, our ancestors hailed from different land, and were guided here by the Great Bird. But upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then XIV let out a mighty screech, it echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our Beleaguered... How do you say that word? Beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant that they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle in the hopes of it would ward them from harm. Thus, we bless the Landscar's feathers in the same way, that they too might bask in Kishai's protection. Now take the bark to Kosanwaiki, and on the way I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Ah yeah, of course we are going to have to go there, where I just was. Because why wouldn't I have to go there, like, back there? Oh, finally here. Nahanse, we're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to Hanu Priestess. Thank you, Virion. Once I'm finished, let us offer our prayers. Wouldn't want to disappoint our hosts after all. The Hanu take their tradition seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvests and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Aren't you a Landsguard yourself? Then you ask such a question. Your Ferio added to you. I'm Sulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihana's success, but even so I must ask that you stand aside. You are Nahanse, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you have the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. While the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, their minds have been warped by too many moltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. Sulihali, you have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Oh yes, I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve asking his grace. What? But I... he is not so bad anymore. That may be so, Virio, but he has had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this landsguard to be in Okhanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of XIV was once reduced to shredded in the reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Gulol Jaja, Dawn servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn servant would never. This misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Yes, you must answer, and answer well, or we will be very angry with you. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? In any case, we can stay here. I have to think about this. Yay! Bum bum ba-dum. Oh, it's in the traits. I lost the execution of Unquote Twinfang or Unquote Twin Blood after successful landing Unquote Fury. Enhanced Second Wind. Oh, nice. What was the Twin Fang whatever? Oh yeah, okay, it was those ones. Bum ba-dum bum. Okay, Nahanse's answer. Nahanse is visibly shaken. I don't see why Sulihali would lie, but how I never heard of the Dawn servants affront to the Hanuhanu? And why would Lanuhanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. We should learn more about their history. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off. After all, whatever happens, I'd like to live here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okhanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with Dawn Servant, it would be Lanuhanu. I guess this way. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kosanuyaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanuhanu around here can tell us if Sulihali's corn is shared. Let's ask around, video. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. Where do we go first? Let's go up here. Kinuhali. The likeness of XIV. my father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive. At least that way they could rebuild. Oh, Nuhali. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our homes was beset by beasts and fiends. When Kulol Jaja heard his terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. Gonuhano. Sulihali said all that. Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanuhanu can. He is wise in our ways, and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Oh, too big bird. Nahanse, what's the word, Pirjo? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. I see. I can say I'm surprised that some Hanuhanu would bear a grudge, so Sulihali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Lanuhanu Nahanse, Pirjo, you won't believe what happened. Well, do tell. I was surrounded by Sulihali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanse gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore their demand, they'll burn every last feather. What? Have they gone mad? Gods be good. I'm sorry, but can you go and stall them for a while? There's something I must look into first. I guess I will be explaining the situation. Anhanu, I know what you're thinking, Pirjo. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the result shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanse brings us. Sulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them as Nahanse requested. It's all just a ruse. One big ruse. Fuck, all the way back there. Oh, I mean, most of the time I'm just like traveling to one place to another. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, do I need to swim over there? Yes, I do. Dun, dun. Oh, how close? Almost there. Da-da-da-da. Zulihali. Nahansa should be here soon. We are lucky to have you to spur him into action, video. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahansa speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. I guess that's what I'm going to do. I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahansa, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. I spoke with the eldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the Kiasaihi, his likeness. The whole story. It seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight, and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous ones. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, the Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Turala, he wanted a motive representing Ishaihi to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes would live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. Sulihali, so you can learn for yourself after all, but you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. Nahansa, I know, I have no excuse for my ignorance, and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a landsguard is to serve every corner of Tural. Nahansa, but to fulfill that duty we must have our equipment, so please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. Yes, no, maybe. Zulihali. You'll be a fine soldier, don't you agree, Lanuhanu? Nas, what? Lanuhanu, yes indeed, that was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahansa during his growth, video. It was all just a ruse. My growth. What are you talking about? Why, this was all a performance. A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Landsguard. Your rite of passage is complete. As I saw my superiors weren't pulling one over on me, they were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit, more materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. I said, please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Sulihali, haha. Well, you earned a bit of rest. Return to Okhanu and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestess has blessed them. That part, at least, was no ruse. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kosanyuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishai. I mean Kisaihi, not Kishai. Alanohanu, very well, video. Why don't you wait at Okhanu? I'll bring the feathers and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Bum. Oh, let's see. Where do we go? Oh, it's there. God damn it. Dun dun. Hold on, let me snooze the ads for 5 minutes so we can finish this before we take a break. I wonder how long I would lasted if you weren't here. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer you my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. I agree. And I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Money. And that was that. Can we go up this way yet? I don't know. But before we go anywhere, we are going to take the small break. And I will play the ads and so on. So yeah, I will be back in just a few minutes. So yeah, BRB. are back. Oh, next is... Oh, what? Let's go and explore a little bit. What not with this one. Give me Torgal. Let's go. Can we get here? If not, then we go back into Tuliolal and continue with the main story quest. Oh, I can't wait to get to level fishing at some point. Also, let's go and get that sightseeing spot. Nope. Give me my Torgal. Can we not get up there yet? Oh, we can't even discover that. And that's also a no-go way. Or is it? Yeah, it is no-go. Maybe? Or maybe we will use like the air balloon thingy or something to get there later on. Man, I wish I could have gone there. But we cannot, so... Let's go back to Tuliolal. Speed... Oh, okay. That's why the teleportation is cheaper. Reduce the rates. Of course. Dun 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 dun. See, I'll say, I pray we don't cross paths with Bagul Jaja at the next feat. But even if we do, we made a good start on these challenges, hopefully we can keep it up. And you just had to jinx it. I noticed Soralja was not at the Hanu village. Yet in a contest like this one, it's only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in the direct competition. Alfino, the Hanus festival must be essential to their tradition as the sun drop dance is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligation to Vuklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. Erenville, when Vuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Who is she? Vuklamat. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. The success of others. Vuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Mescal marinated swamp monk. What? What? Oh, Vuklamat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Kulol Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining selectors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Ral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Erenville, the home of the Yokyu, is in the upper reaches of Urgobacha. Unless you're keen of scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Osamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's head right there. And I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. And then the flight of we wingless. The great stairs leading to Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. That's why we couldn't get up there. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide I will see the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I want the tacos. Vuklamat, I need to get my axe prepared. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bagul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He is the man in charge of Wachumeki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Already, the markets of Wachumeki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Vuklamat is now accompanying you, da-da-da. Da-da-da. discuss Auntie's tacos. This is Auntie's tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Tulialal, this place sits at the top with Spalia Chev. You say that the promise, but you only ever eat old brute Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry Diesel, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Hello, Robley. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well, Matt Robley, I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Or were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Firio, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though he might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Robley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Firio. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Was in the boat? It was in the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Tain. Yes, that was his name. Robley, you've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Tain, that is to say... runs away. Robley, sigh. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Let's see. So he is maybe somewhere in there. I don't know if he's in there or is he around. So wait, there's also a lookout point there. Why didn't I see it the first time? Or maybe I did, but no, I did not see it the first time. Let's see over here. Shashabaya. Oh. I actually accidentally found him. Hello, Fontaine. You were conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. Diplomat, you found him? Good. I'll be right there. Oh, Diplomat, why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Oh, Fontaine, please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh, what are you going on about? Fontaine, I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not explain. Diplomat, sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Fontaine, sigh. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Turiollal, I worked as goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Esteem's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-sped existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Fontaine, then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, oh, flashbangs, all the fucking flashbangs. Ugh. Oh, my eyes. Not me, I'm Vuklamat, third promise of Turiollal. Why do you keep lying to yourself? Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you are a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Presumptuousness. I cannot talk, I cannot read. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Do your own shit. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important. What is truly important, says Buklamat. Dot. Oh, sorry, Firio, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Turali, Buklamat wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Oh, I didn't mean to. Goddammit. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. Let's use this to get there faster. In your partner serve at the house rules stipulate that I serve only those with prior approval. Okay. You can do this, Fontaine. Fontaine, it was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Fontaine, pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumegi. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumegi is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. You also need one who clamat. Edenville, the arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. So we're taking a boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting, behold the sublime touch of Wachumegi artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day. I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. I'll say all that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Spaljav Thai and Auntie's. I think I prefer tea sauce, the spicier flavors. When can I eat that fucking taco? After that, I want to re-examine the Tuliyola saga. We should continue apace. We shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokyu. I am told some of them tower even the hulking Kulol Jaja. Trial. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mapu described. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. I mean, if we are at the bay, what do you think? It's a ship that you love so much. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Oh, the humanity. How do we know she won't stress about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kosmauka wrote these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near poles would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Guana. Lamatui, traveling up the river, I presume. seems that way. Does this mean you earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Of course. Thank Crit. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They, who would be his assistants, must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as invitation born of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing this endeavor. He is even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have a question before you leave. Kuana and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kuana's entourage, does that mean you are resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Thancred, we are sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kuana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh, Buglamat, I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punitive to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boats as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Quail will stand on guard with video. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly with threats than Alpino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Bakul Jaja the Mighty. Gehehehe. Let the hunt begin. Can I finally stab you? Please? Please? The what now? The Ihu something. Enter Ihu Katumo. Let's do this with the NPCs, since it's the first time. So it's me, Kryle, Uklamat and Alpino. Oh, hold on. I need to refresh my buffs and do that. And that. And let's go. Let's see what the first dungeon in this expansion is like. Para. Bum, bum, bum.
We mustn't hold back.
Okay, some more. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, bum, bum. Not going to the plan. What's going on? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I guess we are going to fight against the prime penalty. Wow, I guess that's an AoE. Microwave. Resurface. Okay. Oh, ads. Really? Really? Ads? Fuck. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh. It's dead. Meh. Very interesting boss fight, I have to say.
We mustn't hold back.
Dun-dun-dun. Oh, come on, Urianger. Oh, wait. Stankert, I mean. Ah. Everyone's getting our way. What the? I messed it up. Bum, 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 bum. And that's a big one. Drowsy. Okay. Oh, this is not good. What is this?
Try this!
Interesting fight. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. almost at the end. Not too much to go. Another boss, and then after that one more boss left. Oh, maybe that was the final boss. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Apex Predator Apollyon. Oh. Okay. Ow. Oh. Well, that was fun. Fun little mechanics. Not too hard. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, let's go.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Fixing the boat. Or not. I didn't want to fix it already.
Hey!
With
Everyone
Alice.
all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yokyu in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we out landing this spot anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The waterfalls are so loud, I can't even hear the music. The falls were impressive enough from distance, but it's almost too much now. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off. What? I can't hear you. No, no more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Buklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Buklamat. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But while no buts. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Firia? I always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay, but before we continue, we are going to take a small break. I have to play the ads, can't snooze them anymore. So yeah, small break, then we continue. BRB. And we are back. Let's talk Muklamat. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, we are up here. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see. Southwest. Let's go and see. 300 and something. South 458. What? It was southwest, not southeast. Let's go see if we can find the Aether current. So we don't have to come back all the way here. The fuck are you? Go Zobike. There. Do not know what you are. Is it here or is it... Yes, it's here. Nice, nice. Northwest. Let's go here first. Nice. I guess it's on that island. Oh, there. Next, north or... Oh, straight north. quest. We also need to kill those. Is one enough or... Yes, it was. Okay, so it's southwest, so let's actually go and continue the MSQ. We can get that later. Since we now are... I think we got all from the east side now. Oh, not that. Ether currents. We have 2 more and 3 quests from here. East, west, south. Yeah, okay. We should have all from the east. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Erenil. This place is called Many Pyres for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Oh, Wuklamat, now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Trial, this seems a cozy spot for Wuklamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. I'll say, this side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of vegetation alone. And Alpino. We should stop here for the night. I understand it's the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want to throw? You'll keep the peace, I guess. But yeah, you can measure your worth by success of others, like I told you before.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Hello, Goody.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier with Agul Jaja. A lot of cutscenes.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
And then there were 3. I guess. Yeah, got the scenes. Oh, let's talk trial. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Vuklamat seems much happier for it. Erenville, it is good to see Vuklamat more sure of herself. I'll say, it doesn't matter if Vuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she is meant to, what she means to her people. Alfino, I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Vuklamat, being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. You may now enter EU Katumu with party NPCs avatars. To make use this feature, open Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. On the trail. See. What next? Well, that's the same old. So, Edenville. Ruthenium weapon coffer. Edenville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Mobley settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road will be taking his favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning that brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road, what have Soralja and the Lance Guard be doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Why is she running off again? And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Mender and merchant. Mint my stuff. Oh, you have pretty much all the same. Be somewhere here out of the way. That. So it's somewhere there. How many do I still need? 2. Well, oh, I see this river. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above of Hanu. Again and again I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Oh, I felt Isona several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lost interest. Edenville. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Yeah, about that, I guess Wuklamat doesn't want to steer away from the trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Dun. Come on, get us out of the combat. We discovered a new location. Southwest. Oh, yeah, sure, let's go. Signs I need 2 more, then I still need like 3 quests so I can fly in this area. I guess it's on top of that rock or so. No. Please be so. Oh, there. Northwest. So somewhere here. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, am I done with the... Oh no, I still need that tree. Oh wait, I almost overshot. You know what? No, let's go here. Let's go find the last one. What was it? The west. Are you one of those super boss? No, you're just a normal enemy. And so I have to go through here to here. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I should have gone there and get the eighth rank point. Then I could have just teleported back. But I'm dumb and I forgot to do that. But, well, I didn't think about that before actually being almost here. I think that should be... Yeah, only need to do quests. Which we can do after we clear this area of the main story. So we go here, then we go here. And here we are. I'll say, not another claimant inside. Does that mean we are ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu Moblin, society has developed quite differently to that of their Goblin cousins. Well, goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthen Shire. Erenville, this is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolal saga took place. Earthen Shire, Idle Shire. Might the similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthen Shire. Do I have the pleasure happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We are looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do so. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-worn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal test. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you being caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pots sworn? Erenville goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these botswarns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions, disappointed artisan. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Vachumegi. Ready Rock, you see, the botswarn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the bot pack. So, should all our botswarn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Wuklamat, then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. But nah. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. And we'll all help. Without any of us could just sit around and watch. Ready Rock. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock. Who swears that once the botswarn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ragnarok. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Wuklamat, I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. Invincible. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Well, I mean, I've been doing this for 10 years, so... Well, on and off. Now let's find this Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Let's attune to the Aether at first. That out of the way. Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The bot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous real smiles. If we can offer the botswarn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need, says Wuklamat. But that whatever you need is going to happen tomorrow. Because I am starving. And I am kind of getting tired. So yeah, we are going to continue tomorrow with the MSQ, and then we do the float quest so we can get the flying in this area. And yeah, then we do more MSQ. So yeah, but that is enough for me for today.